Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Monday. Let's get the music pulled down and switch down over to my face. At all. So the plan for today is going to be continue working on Einhänder. We started this game on Friday. It is another chat-picked game that I did not realize was made by Square. Oh. That would explain the really good music and the interesting environments. But yeah, we did 4 runs on Friday and ended up making it to stage 4, which is a tough one. Stage 4 is very difficult. I don't have access to any gun pods for some reason. Maybe I have to pick them up in a run. You know what? Here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna run through stage 1 until we get a grenade, and then once we get grenade, I'm going to game over just so that I can get that gun pod set. Oh, need another run. Good luck, my friend. Thank you so much for the luck. Also, it's good to see you like that. I hope you had yourself a wonderful weekend. We're gonna keep going on runs until we get one. Oh, I didn't even realize I had cannon. Yeah, these are the joys of chat-picked games. I will run my head against them until we eventually win. Whoop. Dang, my eyes are not adjusting back to shmup mode. You had a very restful weekend? Hell yeah. That is something you'll love to hear. I had a pretty good weekend myself. I went to a rock and mineral show a few towns over. The Mineral Society here in Montana throws a rock and mineral show every year that is just, it's always super fun. I love going there and getting the grab bags and then taking them into the, they have a tent there that they have a bunch of UV lights in so you can see which of your rocks have impurities in them, which is always super fun. It's kind of become a yearly tradition to go to the rock and mineral show and get a grab bag that feels right, and then taking it to the tent and looking. So is there no grenade launcher in this stage? I'm guessing not. I guess our first grenade is in stage 2. That feel when the boss theme kicks in. think of all the bosses I've seen thus far in the game, this one probably has the coolest design. I like the weird dinosaur front-end loader. Well, hey, we didn't rust too much over the weekend. We managed to do stage 1 deathless off of a fresh run off the week. I'm sure stage 2 isn't going to be as hot. Especially without grenade launcher on the boss. Lake Guts, you're a shmup fan and an Einhänder enjoyer, I assume. Is there a cheat code for stage select in this game? I specifically would love to be able to go to stage 4 and practice that intro, so when I'm doing an actual run, I don't have to spend like the 40 minutes getting there just to be blindsided by things that I don't fully understand how to get past. Oop. Ah, I missed the cannon. You don't know about cheat codes? There is a stage select in the Japanese version though. We might be switching to the Japanese version just for practice sake. If that's the case, we can always just like swap back and forth between versions. I like the sounds of having a stage select a lot. Honestly, there's not a boatload of dialogue in this game. It's not like it's gonna impact the playthrough all too much, right? Wild that there is a stage select only in the Japanese version. Oh, on the butt. I've been blasted. Yeah, I might grab the Japanese version come break time. Not sure why they didn't include it in any other versions. See, the thing about that I think is so strange is... Oh, there's the grenade launcher. Cool. Okay. Now once we inevitably game over, we can start a run with grenade. The thing that I find so strange about it is I feel like this is back in the era where all North American released games were considered to be like the easier versions, right? So having a quality of life feature like that in the Japanese version is strange. Oh god. ran right into it. Oh no. Okay. Continue? No. Aw, shucks, my timer hit 0. Whatever am I gonna do? Was there a time? Okay. Now we should have access. Yes, we do. Okay. Perfection. We can also just push through stage 1 super quickly, right? We've done this enough times that we know what to expect. But yeah, I don't imagine there isn't that much text, so the Japanese version can't be all that different from the North American release, right? You know, besides having quality of life changes. Also, I was giving it some thought as to why stage 4 has been messing me up so bad. And I think it's exclusively because I have trouble telling what's in the foreground and what's in the background. So like I can make it through most of these stages no problem because the foreground and background elements are a little bit easier for me to see. But it becomes a problem in stage 4 in particular. Oh no, I shouldn't be alive. I do not know how that bullet didn't hit me. Yeah, we're getting pretty dang good at stage 1. I'll tell you that much. If we keep this up 1 credit clear, then our future.
Received telegram from Conduct Satellite Hyperion. Order the following operation. The armored trains were discovered leaving the city on their way to the east. Pursue them and locate the enemy supply route.
You're searching to see if you can find more about the stage select for both versions, but it seems the Japanese version still requires you to get S bonuses before you can stage select. Ah, dang. I have only gotten 1 singular S bonus thus far. And it was in this stage, stage 2. And from what I have gathered from getting that S bonus, they're given out when you perfectly clear a section. Yikes. Because I got it on the top of the train when I destroyed every single one of the cannons. So my guess is that's how it is for all of the S bonuses. So like a section like this, if I manage to kill all of the floaters. And you know, I'm gonna go out on a whim and say that if I can't even survive through that intro section of stage 4, I'm probably not getting an S bonus on it. I don't know, call it a hunch. If you are able to find any more version differences, let me know, because I'm always very interested in hearing those. I would still really love to use my arcade stick on this game. Oh no. Having to either roll my finger from square to X in order to fire my... Oh, excuse me. Fire my secondary, or go claw grip so I can fire my secondary quickly. It feels weird on the hands. I'm not the biggest fan of claw gripping in general. The trade. No, I would not like Vulcan. Why would I take Vulcan when I have my boss killer right here? Oh, it's so dumb. I flew right into that one. I died once, the floodgates are now opened. So, it seems like Grenade has a little bit of seeking capabilities. It's either that or I just happen to be moving in very particular ways that are benefiting me and not realizing it. That's probably what it is. It probably doesn't have the ability to seek like Wasp does, and it's just moving back makes it shoot wider while moving forward makes it more of a shallow shot. Beep. Beans. Time for you to go to work. Hope you make good progress. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the good luck. Hope you have a not terrible day on a Monday. I think that was the last shot right before I would have made it into the boss fight there. Oh, I didn't realize I swapped my grenade launcher. Whoopsie daisies. Well, at least we got cannon out of it. Cannon is my second favorite sub power-up. Gun pod is what they call them. They aren't sub weapons, they're gun pods. Yeah, that was 100% the last bullet that could have hit me when I died. Alright. We're not in the best shape going into this. Our cannon is very low ammo. Ah! I flew straight into it. That's entirely on me. Okay. We have our grenade launcher now, which is good. That's the boss killer. Yeah, we can just skip a whole mess of phases with this weapon. That is bonkers.
Artificial satellite space is monitored ahead.
What was that?
Based on high energy reaction, it is
10 seconds.
only supply base.
10-second boss fight.
The rear gate is closed down. The way out is cut off.
Not bad at all. I still really like this section. The the music fading into this like really creepy song after the intense boss fight that happened. It's cool. I want you. I demand more grenade. Yeah, going from those like intense techno beats of the stage 2 boss into that like slow dissonant song while you're descending down into the enemy base, it's cool. And then it picks up again when you hit the sub boss of the stage. I don't know if 12 is going to be enough to actually destroy the trash compactor up here. It was not. Oh, well, it was close. Yeah. You know what I would love? The ability to turn around. If I could do a little spin, that'd be neat. I'll be taking this. Oh no. That was nearly bad for me in particular. Crud. Keep firing, just keep firing. Ah, we didn't get the grenade bonus again. That's okay. There is a grenade right before the boss fight coming up here. We got our grenade launcher, we're feeling good. Let's warm up those hands a little bit. Hey, good luck with Einhanding. Thanks, Kami. Hope you're doing well, Tay. Hope you had yourself a good weekend. How'd the rest of Monster Hunter go for you on Friday? We need to... I got bumped! Okay, that was entirely on me. Alright. 90 bullets on grenade going into the boss. I think we'll be good. It's just a matter of us not getting hit. We've instantly been hit. Pretty alright. Just getting into not having to do lame quests? Hell yeah. Did you finally land on a low rank armor set? Nice. Gonna wear crab stuff for a bit until you get into high rank ASAP. Daimyo or Shogun? I'm assuming Daimyo.
A top secret order. Security system broke down.
What does low rank Shogun even have on it?
2, 3, 4.
Probably sharpener.
Find the nuclear reactor in the enemy base and destroy it.
Yeah, Mr. Hermitar. All right. That's a decent low rank set. I think I want to say my last playthrough, my low rank armor was Tetsukabra. Alright, this is the stage that gives us trouble. And this is why. It doesn't do much, you just need the armor numbers. That's fair. It has defense S on it, I think, doesn't it? My guess is defense S and guard up or something like that. Good. Yeah, the dude hallway at the start of stage 4 is just, it's so rough. We're going in with just about as many continues as our PB run. Yep. I'm in danger. Crap. Alright, my eyes are definitely readjusting to the ways of shmup. Also, I'm not falling into that mistake of accidentally flying down into that turret's shots. I say as I almost fly up into his shots. What if exactly what I said, but the opposite? Ooh. Ooh. Alright. We're gonna get this. I believe. We got any believers out there? I'm sure I ran into a bullet or something, but I did not see what was hitting me there. Can I get an amen? Hey, Captain. How you doing today, bud? It is good to see ya. Captain, are you... Damn it. Are you big on shmups? Is this a genre of game you've dabbled in before? This is the first one that I've ever actually played. I had a Gradius on the Super Nintendo growing up, but I was never able to make any substantial progress in it because it was very difficult and I was a dumb kid who just wanted to play Banjo-Kazooie instead. You've never even heard the term shmup. So it's this this genre of game where you're either side-scrolling and shooting or like top-down shooting. You're usually playing as a spaceship who's a little guy, and you're flying through waves upon waves of other little guys who are just filling your screen with way too many shots. All right, we are seeing the boat again. Our PB is here on the boat, but as you can see, it gets nasty. I bumped it. No. You're no good at these types of games. Me neither. But it's a chat pick. You know we gotta do our due diligence to finish it. Honestly, I just have that brain broken disorder. Even if this wasn't a chat-picked game, you know for sure I would be doing my best to finish it. Beep. Oh, that grenade would have been great. Ah. Catch our breath before we get in there. Hey, Game Breaker. How you doing today, bud? It is great to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Beautiful. All right, this is a new PB. Hold up. These are unexplored waters. Quite literally. Give you an invincibility code and you're good. I've never much been one for the invincibility codes. I understand infinite lives in games with life systems because I just think that's a super antiquated system, but I like having some form of danger. If I can replay stages without having to redo the entirety of a game, I'm fine with getting rid of life systems. Like a game in recent memory. Ooh, I got spooked. I thought I was gonna run into the wall. A game in recent memory that did it was Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, as opposed to the sequel Bugs and Taz Time. Holy hell! How was I supposed to dodge that? Bugs and Taz Time Busters had a life system, but the first one, Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, did not. And that first one was so much more enjoyable of a platforming experience, just because I didn't have to worry about something cheap coming my way and resulting in me losing a whole bunch of progress. Crap. I wonder if that boat was considered to be the mini boss for the stage, and this is the proper boss. Some shoot 'em ups throw 10,000 enemies at you. Yeah, I've seen some of those nasty ones. My brother got into bullet hells pretty hard for a while, so he was playing all those Toho games and things like that. Never been much of my vibe. Oh, he's doing pull-ups. He is, in fact, a big kid now. A big dead kid. Beep. Are we out of stage 4? No, I think there's more stage 4. You know, I only have a few shots in my grenade launcher left. I should have probably grabbed the spread. We should have spread them. Yikes. Enemies above me, bullets below me. You like the produce game because of how crazy they are. Apart from that, you don't want to play these kind of games? Yeah. Oh, I had a whole bunch of shots. Proteus, that's Super Nintendo one, isn't it? Ooh. Yeah, there's an NES one too, also like Saturn. All right. Shoot. Oh. All right. We've still got a few continues left. Let's hope that post elevator was a checkpoint. Looks like it was. Neat. And a free grenade launcher? Don't mind if I do. This looks interesting. You're used to how R-Type plays. So, Kami, something that you might be interested in. You have... Goodness. Just blow up the other ships, please. Damn it. You have your choice of 3 ships at the beginning, where you essentially get a choice of, do you want stronger primary shots, or do you want to increase your capabilities of holding more secondaries? So you have 3 ships to choose from. One where you get to have 2 secondaries equipped at once. One where you get the choice of 3 secondaries that you only get 1 equipped at a time, but you have 2 others that you can just hold in reserve, you know? And then you have this ship, the one that I like to play as, that has a really strong primary attack, but you can only hold a singular secondary at a time. Crap. And I am getting... They're giving me the business. This right here is probably the point where a case can be made for not taking grenade as your opening secondary. Something like Spread or Vulcan would be much better here, but you know I'm definitely keeping the grenade. It's such a good boss killer. Damn. Main spacer you always played was R-Type Final for the PS2. This is the first ever one I've done, and I'm enjoying it. For the most part. If this is something that you guys in chat are liking seeing, for the low price of 10,000 channel points, you can suggest any PS1 game that I haven't played for me to play. If you're curious what we have played on stream, if you do !list, it'll show you the list of all the PS1 games we have finished. He shot me through the platform. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh. Okay. As much as I love Cannon, Vulcan seems pretty powerful right here in particular. Alrighty. But yeah, I'm sure there are more shmups on the PS1 that might interest me. And hell, this game itself was a chat pick. Okay. We're going into the boss without a grenade, which is a little scary. I was looking at the grenades that were falling from the screen. I didn't even see the explosions. That's how they get you. Oh. Holy. Hello, I would like that cannon, please. Or the grenade. I will gladly take a grenade. Yes, please. What's that? You want to just hand me another boss killer? First real run of the day, and we made it past the stage that was killing us last stream.
Received telegram from
Ah,
It reported that a new stratagem spacecraft is
that's awesome.
from the space catapult of the
Extended play!
Invade their aerial port and perform disturbance operation on the enemy until our main unit descends.
Stage 5. It really is the Wild West out here. I don't like the riot gun. Alright. Before we keep going on this stage, the 5th stage, we are rounding out hour 1 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. If you are new, I run 3 minutes of ads every hour in order to stop pre-rolls, which are ads that play as soon as a person joins the stream. And I don't like that. I don't want anyone to get hit with dumb little commercials and miss out on what I'm doing. So to combat that, we put you on the BRB screen and play you some music while a couple of ads play. I take this opportunity to get up, stretch my legs, let my dogs out if they need, use the restroom myself, all that fun stuff. You know, just generally take care of myself. Remember, all good hunters take breaks. And if you've been sitting for more than an hour, I recommend that you do the same. We will be back in just a moment. If you are subscribed, enjoy the music. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. Be back in just a moment, y'all. See you on the other side. Alrighty, y'all. We are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to space shooting. There's a vertical shooter on PC Engine. Star Pro tier. Nice. Yeah, this really is just a genre that I am entirely unfamiliar with. So it's going to be difficult for me in the end to give an accurate rating for this game in a similar way that it was really hard for me to give an appropriate rating to Silent Hill, since they're genres that I've never really put time into. So like, damn. These could be absolute dog water games, and or these could be absolute dog water games in their genre, and I just wouldn't know, since it's the first game that I've really played in that genre. Like, back when I played Galarians, I was talking about how much fun Galarians was. And then after playing Silent Hill, I'm like, oh wait, Galarians actually wasn't that good at all. It was just the first game in this genre that I have played. So I'm like, huh, this is actually doing some really interesting things. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Galarians? Yep, Galarians. Kami, are you familiar? Ooh. Better than nothing. You actually own that game physically? Hell yeah. Drop the ball in the second half. I don't know if I would say that. The second disc had the big titty boss. Alright, last life. Ooh, there wasn't a checkpoint. Oh no. Crap. You liked the hotel, but the last area was confusing as hell. Game over. We got a big PB there. The last area was pretty confusing. The whole ascending the tower and swapping between characters was a little odd. Mark 3, grenade. Alright, let's take it from the top. I think the only part of Galarians I would say I really disliked was the mansion boss, the crow guy. But that was mostly just because the game didn't give you any feedback if you were actually dealing damage to him or not. So I was just sitting there draining my fire vials, being like, am I doing this correctly? Am I not? Then someone in chat came and was like, don't use fire. Fire is a terrible choice against this boss. So I said, okay, and then continued to use fire for the rest of the fight. The crow guy had you laughing the whole time. I get it. Holy shit. Okay. Tom, you know how I popped into your stream after I finished Tronbon and was talking to you about how I thought the final boss was Garbo? You said something during that time that kind of stuck with me, how you're like, oh, it's not that bad if you get the power-ups. That was the point when I just kind of went, there are power-ups? It turns out I just happened to miss every single upgrade. So in fighting the final boss, I was doing it with base health, no damage reduction, the initial weapon, and nothing else. Oh no? Yeah. Immediately after you said that, I looked up like 4 long plays and the speedrun and saw that they have different color robots. Their health bar is extending like 3 times larger than mine is. They're firing bombs out of their hands. They've got machine guns. Tell me you at least played the Lunch Rush minigame, though? I've betrayed my PS1 brethren and let you all down. I did not find the Lunch Rush minigame. You guys want to know what the best part of playing this game when you run out of sub-weapon ammo is? You get this little tail right here that you can play with. Look at my little foot.
Leaving the city on their way to the east. Pursue them and locate the enemy supply route.
Whoop, 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 whoop. It's a really, really hard minigame, by the way. You know what game had some really messed up minigames that I feel like it didn't have any right to have them be as hard as they were? Tomba 2. The minecart minigame in particular was just messed up. You've still yet to play a Tomba game. 1 and 2 are very different games. I think 1 is a more enjoyable experience because of its more puzzly nature, but I think 2 has a lot better gameplay. That's at least my take on it. I think 1 is a super interesting quest-based platformer that you don't really see, and I enjoyed quite a bit. Ah, beans. I blew up my sub weapon there and got messed up. That's right. We have grenades now. We're going to be in the clear. We've got our boss killers. Yeah, Tomba's a very fun game. I don't think I would recommend Tomba 1 to people unless they're puzzle sickos. Just because of the way that Tomba 1 works, it doesn't really lend itself well to the general player. Tomba 2, though, I think anyone can pick up and enjoy. I think it's sort of like Dwarf Fortress in that way, right? You've got to be a certain type of individual to get enjoyment out of it. Like, anyone can find some enjoyment, but for you to actually consider that it's a good game, you have to be a certain kind of sicko. And that kind of sicko is one that it's a mold that I fit into fairly well. That's the pink-haired guy? Yep. It has a different name in PAL region. It's Tom B instead of Tomba. Whoop, whoop. Because of you found out there's a Japanese exclusive Clayman table hockey game? Hell yeah. That's fantastic. Alright, don't hug the top of the screen. If I didn't have my grenade launcher on top of my ship right there, I would have been completely screwed. Honestly, this grenade launcher is... I was going to say saving me from everything. Not everything. You tried it on a demo disc. You tried one on a demo disc ages ago. I feel like I kind of missed out on only really having one demo disc that I ever played as a kid. And you better believe it was the one that had all the Disney licensed games on it. So I gotta play Donald Duck Going Quackers. I gotta play Monsters, Inc. Lilo and Stitch, all the fun ones. Which, by the way, if you enjoy demo discs and would like a trip down nostalgia lane, our current sub goal is, I think it's 8. I think I set it at 8. But if we meet that, I'll be going through just a whole mess of PS1 demo discs. So if that's something that you're interested in, consider subscribing. It helps me a lot. Also, ad-free viewing, access to the emotes, and a 20% increase on channel points. So you can pick PS1 games for me to play 20% faster. And if not, I understand. The times are tough. Economy is absolutely in shambles. Always take care of yourself first. I was talking about this with Alex the other day. I take an absolute weird amount of pride in the fact that I've been developing my cooking skills to be as tasty as possible for as cheap as possible. So like, I got probably 5 meals worth of groceries at the store for like 24 bucks, something like that, just super, super cheap. And like, they're tasty meals. I've been doing good stuff with a vegetable, a carb, and a protein for each of them. I told my mom about that as well, and her response was, well, I did raise you to be a Julia Child, baby. Gee, thanks, Mom. It's that great uncanny ability to make something out of nothing. You had a ton of demo discs, subscriptions to magazines, had a disc in each issue. Oh, hell yeah. A disc in each issue coming out monthly for the lifespan of the PS1, which was... God, how long? Like, 1996 to 2002? Yeah, the demo discs really would just add up, wouldn't they? We'll subscribe for like 5 years. I would do it now, wouldn't it? I never had a magazine subscription of any kind. Honestly, I've never been much of a reader, just in a general sense. I was looking at chat. That being said, I kind of do want to get more into reading. I've got a question for you. Is anybody in chat a big sci-fi enjoyer? I know Captain was talking about how he goes through a whole bunch of self-published sci-fi books on Amazon. I'm curious, what would you guys say are some of like the best or most popular sci-fi books that you can think of? The ones that come to mind for me are definitely like The Martian, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, I, Robot. So like Ray Bradbury, Philip K. Dick, and Isaac Asimov. Those are certainly the big ones that are popping at me. I know there's a whole mess of novelized Star Trek stories and Star Wars stories, but those don't interest me all too much. personally. Oh, dang. Well, I got shot anyway. It's okay. I didn't realize those little guys were hanging from strings. Little robotic bagworms. Beep. Okay, you mentioned the Clayman table hockey and then your internet broke. Hello, welcome back, Kami. You've never really read, but you like sci-fi? See, I also enjoy sci-fi, but I've never really read it either, and that's kind of why I want to start to dip my toes into the sci-fi pool. Honestly, I just want to read more in general. I thought those mythology books that I got my mom for her birthday were going to be a good excuse to, like, get me to actually power through reading something, since I wanted to finish them before I gave them to her in May. But as it turns out, those books are absolute dog water. So they were not worth my time. Which was a shame. Because I think an anthology of just like a boatload of myths about witches and wizards through different cultures would have been super interesting. But it turned... Oh, didn't even see that one shoot me. It turned out to just be terrible. And I was thinking to myself, oh, it might just be this one book, since they're published by the same people, but... Or they're published by the same company, but they're written by different people, so maybe the prose of the guy who wrote the witch book was terrible. Let's look at the Irish one. I then checked out the Irish mythology one, and it was just as bad, if not worse. It felt like less of being... Damn it. It felt like less of being... of reading an actual well-written myth, and more being told by someone trying to summarize the myth, which wasn't fun. Also, it kind of felt like they were trying to do some, like, biblical prose, like, really flowery purple writing, but in a secondhand manner that, once again, felt bad to read. Forgot it chases me. I forgot it chases me. It's Superficial. How you doing today, bud? It is great to see ya. Alright. Well, got the job in breaking this trash compactor down last time. We made it. 11 can do the job, it just takes a little bit longer. It can be scary if the enemies fly in a strange pattern. I'm gonna ask this to everybody who joins chat. Superficial, are you a big shmup guy? Came from off screen, man, from off screen. Nope, don't want Vulcan. We always want to sit on grenade for as long as possible, just because it's our boss killer. It does just an unbelievable amount of damage. I'll be taking this. Whoop. God, I love that. He has an attack where he fires homing bombs at you, and if you fly behind him when he launches them, they all just bump into his face and do huge damage to his weakest part.
A top secret order. Security system broke down. Code 9234. Order the following operation. Find the nuclear reactor in the enemy base and destroy it.
I'm gonna go to the run killing stage. But yeah, I know that one of Alex's favorite books is The Martian, so I'm probably going to borrow that from her. And we'll see how I feel about it. Whoop. Yo, that was a sick dodge, though. Beep, beep. I shouldn't be alive right now. Nice. Nice. Brings a smile to my face when I learn. Any learners in chat? My brain is absolutely lumpy as hell now. We just made it past the run killer without dying. That was first try, baby. You only learn if you're interested. You a Wikipedia hole kind of guy? Going on those deep dives? Oh yeah? Hell yeah. It's been a while since I've done a Wikipedia rabbit hole. Actually, no, it hasn't. The last Wikipedia rabbit hole was like 2 weeks ago. I was looking up information on Beyond Belief starring Jonathan Frakes because Alex and I were binging that. Which, great show. If you haven't watched it, highly recommend it. Super fun. But there are only 4 seasons of it, and it turns out there is technically a forbidden 5th season that is comprised entirely of German Halloween specials that's still hosted by Jonathan Frakes, interestingly enough. You would expect if it's a German exclusive, they wouldn't bring Jonathan Frakes in. They would get some famous German actor. But nope. They got Jonathan Frakes in it. It's been going, I think it was 2018, 2020, and 2021. So, like, relatively recent. I still need to try to use my Google Foo to find a copy of Strange Occurrences Beyond Human Understanding by Robert Traylon. Most of the true stories in Beyond Belief are based off of research done by Robert Traylon for that book. But unfortunately, it seems like a book that is extremely difficult to find for one reason or another. There's no online PDF of it. You can't get it as an ebook. It's unavailable for mass print from like Amazon. Damn. We were able to find some copies on eBay for like $100, but good God, for the life of me, I will not be spending $100 on a book again. I went to college, I bought my textbooks. I paid my due. What a terrible time to have to sneeze. Alrighty, place your bets now, folks. Am I going to die? Just instantly after I unpause. Growing up, you had 24 to 25 book encyclopedias. They were well used, to say the least. Ah, those good old world books. Never punished. Easiest game of my life. If only they made an easier game. You know those magic seeing eye pictures where you have to like unfocus your eyes in order to see the secret image? That's kind of how it feels playing shmups. Because you have to pay attention to yourself, the enemy, the bullets, where you're firing, all of that wild stuff. So you just sort of have to hit that moment where your eyes go wide and glaze over and you're kind of looking at everything but also looking at nothing all at once. Alright, who was the boss for this stage? I actually don't remember. Claw grip is taking its toll on my hand. Oh. That was super scary. That's alright. We still have 6 continues, way better than we were doing last time. Ah, Wasp and Vulcan. Ooh, ooh, Wasp and Vulcan. I wanted grenade. Damn. Okay, I think with that attack, I need to fly more upward. Like more toward being above his head when he's doing the spray shot, like the second spray here. Yep, that's exactly it. Okay. No! I wanted that. That's okay. He had like 6 health left.
Received telegram from Hyperion. It reported that a new stratagem spacecraft is preparing departure from the space catapult of the enemy aerial port to your southeast. Invade their aerial port and perform disturbance operation on the enemy until our main unit descends.
You know what I'm kind of shocked about? I'm shocked that you guys in stream haven't made me play so many worse games, right? Everyone has been so kind and selected good games, or at least games that they thought were going to be thematic or enjoyable, which is just baffling. I'm astonished you guys haven't been like, you know what you're playing? Crow, City of Angels. You know what you're gonna play? Glover. You know what game sounds particularly enjoyable right now? Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. No, you guys have been nice and been picking, like, Silent Hill and other nice things. Glover is hard as hell. It's also bad and unenjoyable. That being said, it is an absolute gold mine when it comes to clown music. For those of you unaware, I have a playlist on YouTube that is every video game song that I have ever heard that has embodied clown music. And Glover has an entire world that is just clown music. You've only been here for a few weeks, so just wait. Oh boy. See, I want the bad. Damn it. I want the bad, the difficult, the unloved. I want those games to enrich my soul. Teletubbies the game coming up? Hell yeah. Y'all already know I'm a Tinky Winky enjoyer. Crap. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories is phenomenal. I don't know if I'd go that far. When you're playing one card and you're having to SA POW Pegasus for like 1.5 million years, I don't think FM is that great of a game. I think it's certainly an experience that is made 1,000,000 times better with 5-card mod. 15 is a bridge too far, but... One card, simply not enough. 15 card, simply too much. 5 card, that's the nice medium. My favorite fairy tale growing up was Goldilocks and the Forbidden Memories. "15 card is over too quickly. 1 card takes too long. This 5 card is just right." You got me. Ooh. We got guys that burst. No Hedgehog for me, thank you. Hedgehog is an interesting weapon in terms of dealing really quick damage, but it is an absolute bastard to use. It only fires either directly above or below you, depending on what side you have. I don't know, it hit me. Depending on what side you have it equipped to. So, like, it's really nice if the boss is one that is stationary below you and you can just spam shots at it. But for a stage like this, it's just awkward to use. Oh, the things behind me exploded, right? Yep. So I want to say that the last game that I played that had a song that was good enough for me to constitute it as clown music was... Big yawn. I'm just full of yawns today. I think the last game that had clown music in it was Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. Particularly with the Puppet Mansion song. That right there, that was clown music if I've ever heard some. Sorry, internet died again. Damn. First of all, you don't gotta apologize. Secondly, I hope your internet calms down enough for you to stream later. Otherwise, who am I gonna raid? Alright, this is around where we died last time. Monday is your day off, though. Look at this guy thinking he's not going to stream on his day off. Oh. Man, big robots are just cool. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know where your hitbox is, buddy. Yo ho ho. Thank you. I was wondering where the item pickups were. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Just a little late to the party. There is so much happening. Hell of a fight. This boss is cool. I'll be taking... Oh, I wanted that. Beans. Yeah, I really just don't understand where this guy's hitbox is. It's not making a lot of sense to me. I'll tell you that much. See, right there. That was an unfocus the eyes moment. I can't shoot behind me. Yeep. Please have a grenade launcher. Oh, I don't even get the item? Cool. Ah. No! The double kill! Ah! Oh, beans, I grabbed spread. Oh. We were almost free, folks. Okay. That certainly was a new one. I want you. And then we move on. So I was talking about this on Friday, how I wanted to replay SteamWorld Heist. I decided to actually get off my lazy butt and do that. So over the weekend, I did start playing SteamWorld Heist again. That game is just so much fun. Like, 2 got confirmed, which is what made SteamWorld Heist pop into my head, but the steampunk space cowboy vibes are just so on point in that game. No! He landed in the middle of the screen. Alright, we still have a continue left. Also, this is all unbroken ground at this point. We're PvPing big time right now, which is awesome. Honestly, pushing through the intro of Stage 4 without taking a death is unheard of, at least for me. Make up your mind, man. What side of the screen you want to be on? I ran right into it. I thought he was going left. Darn. Call me if you're still here. I've got a question for you. I'm getting pretty close on my next 50K in your channel. So I've been mulling over what game I want to suggest for you to play. Have you played any game in the Xenoblade series before? You've played 2 of it. Okay. 1 is one of my favorite JRPGs of all time. So, you might be getting hit with that one. I think 1 is an absolutely phenomenal game. I think 2 does a lot of weird things design-wise that 1 didn't do. That was a rough place to be in. Sounds cool. You love you some JRPGs. I know you do. I know you're a little JRPG weirdo like me. You felt like waifu collecting. That's 100% what it was. The gacha system was really messed up. The story felt like it was just purely devoted to fan service. That's a new attack. I've never seen him do this funky little dance before. But my biggest problem with 2 comes in the form of the map design for each of the areas that you're in. It very much feels like you're required to use the mini-map and the compass, which is a shame. I appreciate when games have enough useful dialogue and good stage design so you don't have to worry about any of that in order to find out where you're supposed to be going. It also had an issue of, like, areas being stacked on top of each other, so there was a lot of, like, I am extremely lost and I don't know how to climb up this dumb little tree in Monster Hunter Worlds. Alright, we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. When we come back, I will complain more about Xenoblade 2. If you're looking forward to that, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. I'll be back in just a second, y'all. See you guys in a moment. No Fire Emblem music for you, chat. Thanks everyone for sticking around through the break. I do appreciate it. I forgot to mention today's sign language sign of the day. So Fridays was 54, so it was 54. Today is 19. We're continuing on our the number trend. So 19 is that. So you do the symbol for F or for 9, and then it's boop boop 2 turns with your dominant hand. Also, don't forget to say the word with your lips. It doesn't have to be aloud, so you can just mouth it. So, or 19. Alright, let's get back to this. But yeah, back to the topic of Xenoblade 1. I think Xenoblade 1 does a really good job with asking the player to explore these large areas and rewarding them for doing such, and making the exploration feel worthwhile. While Xenoblade 2 takes a lot of the exploration mechanics and makes them mandatory, which is meh. And also just the map design doesn't lend itself very well to exploring. Crap. Unfocusing my eyes did not work there. Story-wise, 1 is also just a lot better than 2. There is the shoehorned in romance plot that, of course, every JRPG has to have. That fun boy meets girl, goes and kills God moment, you know? But it feels a lot more earned in Xenoblade 1 than it does in 2. In 2, they're actual childhood friends that it feels like they have a genuine connection before the story, and you can tell that they care about each other and all of that fun stuff, as opposed to 2, which is just, I found a sword with big titties. Please touch my chest. Which is lame. It's lame and not super fun. New PB, by the way. Big knob fast. Hell yeah, Celestial Knight. Out here getting clean. Alright. Let's take from the top. With our grenade launcher. I think 1 had better music and a story and characters and character design and gameplay and areas. Just everything in general. Three was definitely a step in the right direction when it came to doing things correctly, but it still kept a lot of the things from 2 that I wasn't the biggest fan of. Like, there were a lot of points in 1 where it was a bit awkward in terms of, like, being very anime-y, to the point where, like, if somebody walked in, I'd be like, don't judge the game for this. It's not fair to judge it based off of just this alone. With 2, I felt like any point where I was playing the game, if somebody walked in, I would have to, like, change the channel to something else, because I'm like, no, don't look what I'm doing. I swear, I'm playing it for the plot. You do wish they kept the whole combo system in the game. You loved it. You loved 1 for that. Yeah. The triple up attacks were awesome. Whoop. Oh wow, we have Wasp and not Grenade Launcher. No wonder this guy isn't dying instantly. You know, another thing, and one that I found to be just way more compelling than into the whole grand set of the Bionis and the Mechonis was just a lot cooler than all of the Titans. I cite Xenoblade 1 a lot in talking about JRPGs doing really cool things with music as you progress through them. With the shift in the battle theme as soon as you hit the Mechonis, going from the usual, like, God, what's the song called? You Will Remember Our Names, into Mechanical Mayhem. It feels like as soon as you hit that transition after Sword Valley that things are happening and moving forward, and it creates a lot of good chemicals in my brain. It's a lot like with the changing of map themes in Legend of Dragoon with each disc. It's one of those things that, all things considered, it's a very minor detail that most people aren't going to really think about, but as somebody who has played probably hundreds of JRPGs through his life at this point, it's the small details that make a game a true masterpiece in my eyes. Which, Legend of Dragoon, my favorite game of all time. Xenoblade, probably in my top 5 JRPGs.
Telegram from Conduct Satellite Hyperion. Order the following operation. The armored trains were discovered leaving the city on their way to the east. Pursue them and locate the enemy supply route.
And then again, I'm super basic. I love Legend of Dragoon, Xenoblade, Chrono Trigger, Star Ocean Second Story. I've never played a Star Ocean game. I tried doing a little bit of one of them, but it ended up not running super well on my computer at the time, and I just kind of never went back. You should, especially too. I'm planning on streaming PS1 games for quite some time, so I'm sure there are gonna be some people who come in here and want me to play a Star Ocean game, and they can tell me to do that. Also, you know for a fact that if I get given the choice when there are no chat-picked games, I'm just gonna pick some weird Jellicoe game that nobody has ever heard of before. Because the past 2 Jellicoe games that I have played on stream have turned out to be ones that occupy way too much of my brain space because they're so weird and good. If you haven't played Dragon Seeds or Van Ark, I would highly recommend both of those. Dragon Seeds less than Van Ark, but it's still a very fun game. Ooh, I thought he was going to die in 3 shots. It was 4. Whoopsie doodles. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go into the boss of this section without grenades. I have to actually do the boss. The SNES, Star Ocean for the SNES. You wish you could like that game without thinking of certain people. Ah, has it been ruined for you? That's always a shame, right? Oh, there's another grenade launcher. I'll be taking you. Yeah, your ex-love interest, damn. Yeah, that is a shame, bud. You kind of gotta be careful with showing showing things that you love to people you're in relationships with, especially if that relationship ends up not working out, because it would be a shame to have something that I love fall apart because I've associated with less than reputable individuals. That being said, I would love to have Alex play more games that I have very fond memories of, either from my childhood or from recent memory. I was able to hop on Twitch a little bit over the weekend. I say I was able. I decided to hop on Twitch a little bit over the weekend, and there were so many people who were making that good content over the weekend. One of the streamers that I watch regularly, we raid over there every once in a while. Yeah, his name's Laser Belch. He was over on his partner's channel. He has just several hundred hours in Binding of Isaac. He was over on his partner's channel helping them out with their first playthrough of Binding of Isaac. And seeing that game, a game that I also love very much, being played for the first time is just, it's such an interesting experience. And having a person that isn't Chad and, you know, somebody who you care for a lot and trust, be able to relay information to you in a way that won't ruin the experience, but also will convey the exact information that you in particular will need, is just, it's a unique and kind of beautiful experience that I would love to see more. Especially for a game that is as simple on the surface as Binding of Isaac, but has so much content in it. Maybe content's not the right word, just a lot to learn. Celestial, you gotta be getting pretty close to a game suggestion at this point, aren't you? Unless, are you going the farmer route? Are you sitting on all your points? That's bad. Bad position for me to be in. Well. Alright. We have grenade. We'll be okay. Did you play Tomba? Yep, Tomba 1 and 2. If you do !list in chat, you can see all of the PS1 games that I've played and some nice visuals. And what I figured out was an incomplete list of all of the North American released games. Apparently there are some ones that aren't on that list.
High energy reaction. It is assumed to be an enemy supply base. The rear gate is
So like even if it's not on that list, if it's a Japanese exclusive or a North American one that for some reason vanished, you can still suggest it. If it ends up being a hassle to find, I'll just refund your points. Time for you to lurk. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thanks for stopping by, Game Breaker. I appreciate you being here as always. Enjoy your lurk. Oop. Chances are you could suggest anything new. You're not super well versed with games and stuff. Honestly, if you want to just farm your points, that is a-okay. If you want to select just a game at random, that is also a-okay. Beans. I lost my grenade. Captain selected Eggs of Steel, Charlie's Eggs Flint Adventure. That turned out to be a super fun Enix game published by Atlas, which is a weird thing to say. But like, I can guarantee you that no matter what game you pick, I will find a way to have an interesting time with it. Don't you worry about that. You know, I talk a lot of shit about games, but in general, I do find myself enjoying more than the average number of games. Hot take here. It's fun to enjoy things. Also, just so you know, when left to my own devices, I do just pick a game from a wheel of random PS1 games. I spin the wheel. Oh, that was terrible. I spin the wheel and then I spin the wheel, get like 4 or 5 games, look them up, and then pick whichever one of those 4 or 5 looks interesting. You skipped 492 on the list. Like entry number 492? What's 492? Or I'm missing 492 from there's a blank spot. Yeah, I probably... What games are around it? Is it one that I have already played that I would have, you know, copy and pasted over to the finished game list and then just forgot to delete the row? Because I've had a tendency to do that quite frequently. Crap. After Crazy Ivan, what K games have I played? Before Kurt Werner. These sound like you're just naming wrestlers. Like, the PS1 library is so weird that, yeah, those could be games for all I know. But it sure does just sound like you're naming wrestlers. X-Men vs. Street Fighter. We've done a couple fighting games before. We did a Gundam. Damn it! We did a Gundam fighting game. That was a good one. Did we do another one? We did Bushido Blade, if that technically counts as a fighting game. Those aren't off the table. Oh, it put me over into the second phase. Weird. Alright. The checkpoint for that section is not where you would expect it to be. I've always wanted to get into wrestling more than I ever did. It's literally just redneck anime in the best possible way. Ooh. It's a lot to get into, not gonna lie. I used to watch it as a kid, but my brother at one point hit me in the head with a chair and split my skull open, so my mom decided no more wrestling is allowed in this house. Which, you know, is pretty justified.
Security system broke down. Code 9234. Order the following operation. Find the nuclear reactor.
You're big into physicality and storytelling on it. See, it's literally just redneck anime. That's all it is. You have these over-the-top characters with their rippling muscles doing just wild moves that would never happen in real life. Yeep. Oh god. I shouldn't be alive. How am I still living? Woo-hoo. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening here? I cannot state to you how much my heart is racing right now. Okay, give me the grenade launcher, please. No, we went to the background. Oh, I have to do the boat without. Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna be hell. Yeah. Never forget Scotty Too Hotty's finisher was him just doing the worm. You gotta love stunting on a man, right? I need to really focus on this hallway in particular. It's one of the bigger game killers for me. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. We made it through the killer hallway with only one game over, or with only one life lost. That's really damn good. Finally, my heart rate can go down. Alright, I need to let my hand rest for just a little bit here. But yeah, wrestling always seems so fun. I'm a huge fan of hand-to-hand combat, and just seeing two big oily dudes beat the shit out of each other. What's more fun than that? I'm not really big on sports, but I remember talking to one of my friends in college whose boyfriend was on the hockey team, and she was always saying how much fun it was to go to his hockey games. And I'm like, you're a math major just like me. What about sports are you actually interested in? She's like, oh, I don't care about the sports. It's just an excuse for me to go look at pretty men beat the shit out of each other while I get drunk in a cold room. It's great. Like, I get you, Brittany. I understand what you're saying. That is totally fair. Quick, someone who knows German, translate that for me. Oh! Yeah, that was rough. Avoiding that was... I don't think that one was in the cards. No, thank you. No Vulcan for me. I have my grenade launcher. Any German speakers out there, tell me what Schnell Oak Toten means. Oh, I was almost good. They're saying, check out this sweet fucking manta ray. You know, other languages are so beautiful. They're able to fit so much in so little. Oop. There's a joke that a lot of sci-fi movies do that I find to be really, or I guess not sci-fi movies, a lot of shows parodying sci-fi movies that have fictional languages in them, where they'll make a person say just like an unbelievable amount of things, and then just have it be like a very small subtitle afterward, which I find to just be super funny. If you want to see something beautiful, look up a Canadian destroyer. A Canadian destroyer is just when you tell them that their bacon is actually ham. You know, I said that the start of Stage 4 was the one where I needed to focus. I also need to focus at the start of Stage 5. Or I guess, this is still Stage 4, actually. I need to focus just through Stage 4. I'm wondering if I'm fast enough I could slip through the bottom part of that elevator and reach an easier portion of the stage. Or possibly a harder portion of the stage. A secret path. No, my spread shot! I see you, Sue. We'll have a break here before too long and I can let you out. Baby? You guys want to see a dog? Oh, I need to pause. There we go. You guys want to see a dog? One pup for the stream, please. Where's OBS? There it is. The smallest, stinkiest pup you have ever seen. Do you have any words for the people? No? Nothing? Okay. I love you, little stinky baby. On the ground now. Frick. And she's back to looking for treats on the ground. Whoop. So, like, there were probably female Canadian Mounties, right? They're just like royal police in some way. I don't think in media I have ever seen a female Canadian Mountie. They're always the same, like, 6 foot tall, mustache having, brown hair individual that you would expect. Every Mountie in media just looks the exact same. Ah! One grenade launcher, please. Yikes. Yikes. How am I alive? Woo! Let's go, baby. That was hot. That was super hot. Damn. Your gun can take damage, but it breaks. Yep. So you'll see the symbol down at the bottom, how it's a G for grenade. It is green right now. As it takes damage, it will turn yellow, orange, red, and then break. Damn. So it can block shots, defend from enemies very slightly, things like that. If an enemy bumps you, though, they will go right through it and blow your ship up. I think there's a case to be made for switching to the Vulcan at the midpoint of the stage. Or of this checkpoint, rather. Yikes. Oh, there wasn't even a Vulcan that time. That's a shame. No guns for me, I suppose. What do we got here? Cannon? I can work with cannon. I'll work even better with Vulcan. Ooh. No! Please have given me the boss checkpoint. Oh, it didn't give it to me. Dang. That's fine. I think it was Gamebreaker who was saying earlier, some shmups just throw like a million enemies at you. This stage feels like one of those. It's just nothing but little guys. Little guys as far as the eye can see. More ammo for my Vulcan? Yes, please. I will gladly take that. Beautiful. You know, it probably doesn't help my finger hurting from claw grip that I'm getting nervous and then death gripping the controller. What was the boss for this stage? I'm pretty sure I said this exact same thing last time. Oh man, how cool would a ship like this be IRL? There's a lot of cool sci-fi ships out there. Oh no. Ah, darn. Did you know what Einhänder means? Yeah. We figured that out. I was told that last stream, which it makes sense since a Zweihander is a two-handed sword. So it makes sense that an Einhänder would be a one-handed sword. Since 1, 2, 3 is Ein, zwei, drei. It was very much like a, hey, somebody tell me what Einhänder means. It means one-handed. Oh, it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? I'm just a dummy.
Received telegram from Hyperion. It reported that a new stratagem spacecraft is preparing departure from the space catapult of the enemy aerial port to your southeast. Invade their aerial port and
the boss of this stage has been our record. And we still have, what, 5 continues left? So we're feeling okay. We got pretty close there on the... We got a double kill on the boss, one singular time. Which is not bad. Ow, I lost my grenade. That's fine, though. I can live with it. That should be illegal. Yeah, I was on Twitch for maybe an hour over the weekend, and it was yesterday. And there were too many people just making good content that day. We had Skybills doing retro achievement 1 card for Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Barber's King was doing a first playthrough of Fallout 1. Space Vixen was doing a first playthrough of Binding of Isaac. It was all just that... It was all too much hot content, you know? I'm only one man. I can only watch so many streams at a time. Oh my word. Oh! I wasn't expecting the burst. Yeah, 5 continues. Okay. Not bad. Stage 5 is the new Stage 4. You know, all the cool kids are game overing in Stage 5 these days. Stage 4, that's so last stream. Beep, beep. You lost a life in stage 1. Yeah, pretty cringe. Losing a life in stage 1, cringe. Game overing in stage 5, based. Beautiful. Shoot. Watch that not be the checkpoint. Okay, that was the checkpoint. Good. Ooh. Yikes. No, that's all right. We got the checkpoint. No. Okay. I can't help but feel like that one isn't my fault. Now, whose fault is it, you might be asking? Quiet down. I'm not taking questions at this time. Take a seat. Oh, I didn't even see the exploding column. My eyes, they weren't unfocused. Yeah, the whole reason I have to claw grip is because I need to hold down that fire button and and mash my secondary shot. And fire is on square, secondary shot is on X. Shit. So there's no real easy way to mash fast enough that I can actually get the damage output that I want. You know, outside of having to claw grip. I think the big problem is just he's immune to damage for so long. That's really the big struggle I'm having in this fight. It's very hard to tell when I can actually deal damage to him. Nice. That was beautiful. Ooh. Okay. Shield's down. He's in the point where we can actually start dealing damage to the face. No, no, no. Thought he was gonna land on me. I shouldn't be alive. Oh. Dang. I grabbed spread by accident. Alright. We have half as much ammo as last time. You really love Metal Gear Solid Rex's roar. Is Rex the one from the first Metal Gear Solid? I actually don't remember. I've only ever played the first Metal Gear Solid. Okay. Take out the... Yikeroonies. Ah, shucks. Yeah, it's the mech dinosaur. They're all mech dinosaurs, aren't they? Every single Metal Gear is a mech dinosaur, I thought. It's like the 1 and 2 is a sleek dinosaur, isn't he? Damn. He hit me with that funky dance. He's doing the he's gonna swing his arms like this, and if I walk into it, that's my own fault. A T-Rex is Metal Gear Solid 1, 2 is a manta ray design? Okay. So you're telling me that Metal Gear Rex is based off a T-Rex, while Metal Gear Ray is based off of a manta ray? This little backflipping bitch. Out here giving me the business. Honestly, it's pretty cool that we were able to make it back to the PB spot. Oh no. You think 3 was a tank? You don't know what 4 had? Where's Kami when you need him? He just played through a whole mess of Metal Gear Solid games. I don't know if he did all of them, but he did a lot. Is that G? We're out. We are free with 69 grenades. You did almost all of them? Alright, alright. What was the boss in 4? Watch that only be the sub-boss for I think that's only the sub-boss for this stage. Oh no! Liquid, not to be confused with the liquid that you fight at the end of 1. It's just a wave of, it's just a wave of guys. I'll take another grenade, please. Well, don't mind if I do. God, those barrels are nasty. No! Shucks. I think we have two continues left. Nope. Nope. No, you don't. That is nasty. You have to make so many difficult choices there. Do you choose to take out the barrels, the guys who are going to burst and shoot shrapnel at you, or the guy who's firing the beam up at the top of the screen? Piss. No. That is very unfortunate for us in particular. God, I hate the hedgehog. I don't hate it enough to switch to blade, but I don't like the hedgehog. Crud. Ooh, golly. I shouldn't be alive. All too frequently, I hit situations where I'm thinking to myself, damn, I shouldn't be alive right now. I do just constantly feel like I'm playing with borrowed time. I'm gonna get Final Destination one of these days. Damn. Alright, last continue. Eep. I keep forgetting that the platforms themselves shoot you after you pop them. Don't give me blade. No. Yeah. Shit. So, Kami, what series are you planning on doing next? I thought I heard talk when you were doing Desert Bus that you were looking at Wild Arms. Eep, whoop. Yeah, Wild Arms, hell yeah. I am super excited for you to do Wild Arms 2. That is a phenomenal game. Everything after 2 is fine. I wouldn't say it's some of my favorite, but 2 in particular, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I don't usually like when properties go from one genre and then shift into sci-fi. Like the Might and Magic series is one that I feel like would be so much better if it didn't shift into sci-fantasy at the end. Oh god, we have an ad break coming up here. Sorry, I was not looking at my ad timer. I will be back in just a second. I gotta let these dogs out. Be back in a moment. See you guys on the other side. Alrighty, y'all. We are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I appreciate it. Let's shoot some guys. We're on our last man before we hit a game over. We are no longer on our last man before we hit a game over. Crud. That's a new PB though. We're getting a little bit farther each time, and that's what's promising here.
There was a
time. There was never a time. And we haven't unlocked a new ship. Oh yeah, that was the first time I picked up Blade. Once you pick a weapon up in a run, your next run you can use it. Here we go. I think this is run number 7 in total. I want to say we did 4 yesterday, and this is 3rd on the day. So, do you guys have anything that you're a weird little guy for that you collect? I'm a big collector of rocks. Anytime that I go out, if I find a cool little rock, I will always pick it up and take it with me. So I have shelves and bags just filled with a bunch of rocks that I have picked up over the years. But over the weekend, I went to the Rock and Mineral Show. I guess it's the Rock and Gem Show put on by the Rock and Mineral Society. And my yearly tradition with that is to get one of their grab bags because I'm addicted to the thrill of gambling, but I don't want to feel like I've just lost anything. So grab bags are great because it doesn't matter if it's something terrible that you get. You got something at least. Funny enough, this year was like the farthest thing from duds. It was every single rock in that grab bag was beautiful. If you're not in the Discord, join in and you can see a picture of it that I put up in there. I've got them all just neatly laid out. So if you're a rock sicko, jump on in and you can see some rocks and then hear me talk about cooking. Because that seems to be how I spend a lot of my time in Discord. Act like that's not how I spend a lot of my time on stream as well. Shocker, I learned how to cook and I enjoy it. So it's what I do a lot of the time. I'm kind of torn on what game I want to play in my free time off of stream. Once I finish SteamWorld Heist, that is. I'm still like halfway through SteamWorld Heist, so there's a good amount of content left in that bad boy. I just finished a perfection run in Stardew Valley for the 1.6 update.
Received telegram from Conduct Satellite Hyperion. Order the following operation. The armored trains were discovered leaving the city on their way to the east.
So I don't have that to
Locate the enemy supply route.
eat up my weekend time. Oh, excuse me. But I'll be honest, I've kind of been thinking about trying to give Monster Hunter Worlds another shot. I wasn't having a ton of fun with Worlds, but I think that might have exclusively been because of the person that I was playing it with. They were a bit of a stinker of an individual. And you know how you can have a bad person sour an experience. Metaslave who got mad at me when I didn't play the exact same way. Got very, very upset when I wanted a counter weapon, so I played Lance instead of playing Longsword. The kind of individual who was very unhappy that I was killing Raytheons instead of catching them, because killing them is catching them is very slightly faster. So I just ended up not really enjoying doing the game loop with them. But I might try it out solo and see if the game tickles my fancy a little bit better now. And like, the worst part was they were the ones who gifted me Worlds and Iceborne because they wanted more people to play with. And like, I love Monster Hunter as a series, and I hadn't really dipped my toes in Worlds, so I'm like, yeah, I'll play it with you, why not? And then I realized, oh wait, some people just aren't fun to play with. They also spend a lot of the time of our play sessions talking about how much they hated Rise as a game. Which, instead of, you know, hanging out and having fun banter together, it was just them bitching the whole time, which sucked. Not a big fan of Worlds yourself. There's just something about it, man. See, I also don't like it, but that's what I kind of want to test. I want to see if I don't like it because of the game and design choices itself, or if I didn't enjoy it because of the person I was playing it with. Oh. I think one of the big things that was standing out to me in Worlds that goes beyond the person I was playing it with was the map designs are not very good, in my opinion. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go with not very good. They have a similar problem to Xenoblade Chronicles 2, where it's like, it's a lot of things stacked on top of each other in an extremely confusing way, to the point where things feel very, very dense and it's hard to navigate. It's like, I don't want to spend 40 minutes climbing a tree. I want to spend 2 minutes walking to the next area so that I can go and fight the big monster. Because I'm here to fight big monsters. I'm not here to wander around aimlessly looking for mining spots in the portal, whatever the hell it was called. That and the investigations leading up to finding new monsters I found to be pretty annoying. It was a lot of running around in circles, which was kind of meh, and a little bit counter to what I enjoy in Monster Hunter. Like, don't get me wrong, earlier Monster Hunter games have their share of mid-tier quests of go and collect 50 abyssal mushrooms. But I don't know, at least you're doing something there that you know what you're looking for, as opposed to go walk around. There might be tracks somewhere. 3 goldfish. There was some ambition in those map design choices that weren't the best. Yeah. Also, man, screw Zora Magdaros. That auto-scroller was real annoying. Holy shit. Was I actually like one shot away from killing him and I managed to get the kill when I'm pulling up to dodge the fire? That was funny. On release, you could just AFK and the mission would clear? Really? For the investigations or for any hunt?
Based on high energy reaction, it is assumed to be an enemy supply base. The rear gate is closed down. The way out is cut off.
The big dragon boy? Okay. Would you still get the drops? Like, I imagine your drops would be greatly hindered since you're not breaking any parts, right? Oh, I wanted Wasp. I'll take out the left one first. Just give me the Wasp, please. I ask for so little in this world. All I want is big explosions. And to finish this game. Also, Com, you can probably tell me this. Does Worlds get more difficult? Because I made it pretty damn deep into high rank, and the game was just, every single monster was completely a pushover. Yeah, there's some very difficult quests later on. Okay. Once you get into Iceborne and Master Rank, I'm assuming that's when it's gonna actually pick up. Like, low rank was obviously trivial because it's low rank. But I didn't really struggle through high rank at all. You're not tapping me today, Blade Turret. Very much so. Some of the Elder Dragon fights when they're on harder variants are pretty tough. Awesome. That's what I like to hear. I was a little bit worried that the entire game was just going to be trivial. Yeah, I think I just need to give it another shot. It's that sicko shit that I yearn for. Plus that fight against the FF boss, that one's pretty spooky. There's a Witcher boss too, isn't there? Never played any. Well, I haven't like really put time into any of the Witcher games. I know there's a lot of people who are pogging their jorts over Witcher 3. You're hearing Worlds talk? Oh yeah, you are. Jose, are you a Monster Hunter sicko? Beep. You have around 1,000 hours combined over PC and console? My man. Oh! I didn't realize he was charging! The trees, man. They came from the trees. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do after I finish SteamWorld Heist is try Worlds again. Solo hunting might be the better play for someone like me. Pardon you? What hit me? I will say, I've been talking a lot of shit on that one individual that I was playing with. They did tell me all of the options that I should turn on and off in order to have the game feel more like a classic Monster Hunter experience. None of that annoying camera stuff. Got him. Oh no, Monster Hunter elitist. I wouldn't say elitist, I'm just a classic hunter. Like, I loved Rise. I just need to give Worlds another try.
Security system broke down. Code 9234. Order the following operation. Find the nuclear reactor in the enemy base.
You mean the friend? Oh yeah, 100%. I was saying this earlier, he was the kind of individual that when he saw that I was playing with Lance, got very upset at me because I wasn't doing a longsword because that's a higher DPS counter meta. Man would get upset when I would kill instead of capture because capturing was faster, so I was wasting literal seconds. Beans. Just gotta enjoy your games, bud. Yeah. Damn, that was my first continue. Guys, I think we're getting better at this game. Shocker here. 7 hours deep. We're getting a bit better. Jose, if you're a Monster Hunter enjoyer, you should check Kami's channel out. He's just started a fresh playthrough of Generations Ultimate. It's the boat every time. He also speedruns Ape Escape, so if you've enjoyed the ape content over here, you should see someone who's actually good at it play. All right. Beautiful. We just have to damage the boat so fast that he can't do anything, and then we're home free. I think for the most part, I enjoy the older skill system in Monster Hunter. Like, needing to get 10 points in a skill in order for it to actually activate meant that you had much fewer skills and they felt more important. And it made making mixed sets a bit more interesting. But you know, to Worlds and Rise's benefit, the easier skill system definitely does lend itself well to being able to make fun builds a lot easier. You bet this level ended many rental weekends in the 90s? Oh yeah, for sure. This stage has been a huge roadblock for me. I've never seen that attack before. We've always gone in with grenades to the point where we haven't had to worry about phase 1 or phase 2 for that matter. We've gone in with our boss killer, so we haven't had to worry about anything. It's weird to see an actual attack from the boss. Oh. He killed me on the phase transition. I wasn't ready for it. Shoot. Also, hey Moon Pie. Hope you're doing well today. You love to see a first-time chatter. I love seeing people come in and have their first time chat message be just an absolute shitpost. There are people who do things like that and I'm just sitting here like, you're gonna fit in well here. Someone comes in, first message is just Joel. My man. This guy gets it. Oh, still alive? Yep. Now you're dead. Schnell oak toting this. When are we going to develop cool underwater robots? We have underwater robots, just not cool ones. Also, those are probably piloted by people, right? We're just doing a little murder as a treat. That's more just a really neat looking submarine than anything. Whoop. Damn it. Jose Kiwi continuing his subscription from Morgan. Thank you so much for the sub, Jose. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your continued use of emotes and the ad-free viewing. Also, you get a Founder's Badge. Eep. Damn. So you're on OG hardware. It's an expensive game these days. I am. I'm playing on a PS1, but my my PS1 is hard modded to have the optic drive replaced with an SD card mount. Damn. So no discs for me, but still no input delay, no input delay, the same amount of lag, and the same load times. It's honestly a pretty damn sick mod. It does have one singular downside, and that is that you cannot play Legend of Legaia, because the firmware has just the weirdest bug in it that makes it so the Legend of Legaia is unplayable. Damn. You've enjoyed the Meister for PS1 games? I hear a lot of good things about getting Meisters, but they always look so fragile and difficult to set up. It's kind of like the whole argument of what emulator you should play, and you have all these people out here who are like, you should play on RetroArch with these many frames of delays using this core, and I'm just sitting here like, I don't want to do that. I want something that I can just start up and it works right out the gate, and that's 100% what my PS1 does. There's nothing complicated here. I plug it in, and it works. It's good for my very small brain. I ran into the ceiling! No! Ah, we were right at the point where we would have hit a checkpoint as well. So close. Oh, there's a bonus checkpoint if we take this route. Interesting. Okay. I did that to myself. But yeah, the fact that this hard mod preserves input delay, load times, and lag is really the thing that draws me into it. This is the authentic PS1 experience, you know? You even still have to pop the lid in order to switch games. So you're getting all of that PS1 goodness. You still have to disc swap and everything. Once we lose this run, or if we make it far enough to... Damn it. If we make it far enough to hit our next break, I'll show it off a little bit. They were unfortunately out of stock on the HDMI hard mod. So it's not like the ultimate PS1. But hey, it's up there. There were too many bullets. Did that count as hitting the checkpoint? Nope. Oh, yikes. Yeah, stage 4 is a killer. I will be the first to tell you. Guys, check out my sweet toy. Exactly. It's made streaming PS1 games so much easier. It also unregion locks them, which is awesome. Nice. Okay, so I think the strategy there is to hug the bottom. Any bottoms out there? Alright, that should be a checkpoint. Right, yes, because this puts us into the boss. Yep. Lord Drip Drop, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing today, buddy? I really appreciate it. What were you playing? Gotta focus a little bit. It's boss time. Oh, he had the wasp. I guess we're taking riot gun. Swap, please. There we are. Oh my word, I have never seen that attack before. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Valorant? What Yu-Gi-Oh! Were you playing? We've been talking a bit about FM today. Forbidden Memories is a very fun PS1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, if that's not the one that you were playing. Damn. It has some design choices. I wouldn't say it's a good game, but it's definitely a fun game. Have a grenade launcher, please? Nope, just a wasp. I think I'd rather sit on my 10 grenades here. Alright, out of stage 4. With the drip wave, with the drip raid. Don't you worry, whenever somebody comes in from a raid, OBS does inform me that you are from the raid. Funny enough, it also informs me that the raider themselves is raiding, so Lord Drip Drop's message there of saying fun times for the family does have a little tag on it that says raided from Lord Drip Drop. Just sitting there like, yeah, I hope they would be. You know, you never would have made it past stage 3 without save states. How are you doing that? I'm putting in the hours. We were looking into it earlier today. Apparently, the Japanese release has a stage select code in it, but you have to have met certain criteria in each stage before it is available for stage select, which is a little sad. This certainly is one of the downsides to original hardware. I'm not able to practice with save states at all, because I would absolutely love to be able to go to like the boss of stage 5 or the start of stage 4 and do a few trials to figure out exactly how I'm supposed to do some of these obstacles and then do an actual run. But nope, we're here grinding our head against it instead. I will take Riot Gun. Riot Gun's not bad. It's just a little annoying to have to do the charge. Beep. So you suck? You don't suck. It takes time. Oh no. You gotta put in the hours, right? Beep. Darn. Alright. That should give us the checkpoint for the midway boss, though. It didn't. Oh no. Oh, it did. Weird. Okay. It gave me the checkpoint, but also had me break a couple of barrels? If you say so, game. Right. This guy's a little annoying. He likes to hop in the background a lot and prevent you from being able to deal damage. Crud. Go for the cankles. Sweep the knee. God, a couple of weeks ago, I went out to lunch with Alex and some of her family members, like her great uncle and her great aunt and those people, and there was a DeLorean that was outside the restaurant that we were eating at, and like it was fully modified to look like the Back to the Future DeLorean, and you better believe all the family members were getting way too excited for it. Like, I'm not huge on Back to the Future, but like, ooh, I understand people becoming weird little guys about it. Yikes. Okay, is he going to the background? Yep. Woo. No! We got another double kill! Darn. Speaking of cars, I knew this guy in college who, if you're not familiar with what I would consider to be a weird little guy trait, I think everybody has a trait that makes them a weird little guy. And I don't think it's something that you should be embarrassed about. A lot of people are like, oh, sorry, I'm weird. You shouldn't care. We're all weird little guys for something. I knew this guy in college. His name was Matt. Matt was a weird little guy, damn it. A weird little guy when it came to police cars and only police cars. Anytime that he would be out and about and he would see a police car, he would stop and take a picture of it and then save it to this folder that he had online in like a cloud drive that was just filled with photos after photos of police cars. That's the point when you're like, you're a weird little guy, Matt. Damn, I flew into that. Yeah, this boss is a toughie. The wild thing about this is boss is the sub-boss. This isn't even the main one for the stage. There we go. Oh no. Shoot. Hit me with the knockdown. So you guys remember back in stage 2 when I was really struggling at the end of that one, and now I can get through that stage without taking a single death? Wow, that sucked. Shucks. This is going to be one of those situations. I'm going to struggle a bit out the gate, but we'll figure it out. He landed right on top of me. I got caked. Oh no. Maybe I need to increase my speed a little bit. Let's pump up our engines for this fight. This does seem like it's a fight that I can't damage race, unlike the mid boss of stage 2. Oh, I grabbed a wasp somewhere. Darn. That's unfortunate for me. The pillar! The pillar, no! I don't know if we're hitting a PB on this one. We might be looking at another situation where we got the double kill and then we're just burning the rest of our continues here. Alright, Mr. Metal Gear. He's doing his walk at you attack. Nice. That was great. Alright, I'm feeling good about this attempt thus far. This is the spot where we run into trouble. Beautiful freedom. I told you I was feeling good about that one. Alright. Talk to me about stage 5. Right, this one's stage 5. Darn. Shake it off, shake it off. Oh. Oh, geez, I don't have the weapon. I thought I did. Yeah! Vulcan is pretty strong here since we just have a lot of little guys to deal with. Good God, do I not want Hedgehog. I cannot state to you how little I want Hedgehog. Nice. We didn't have the damage output. Okay. If I can pivot off Vulcan there, that might be good. We're gonna have to look for something to pivot to, though. Oop. I got scared. Damn. Oh, this is a hard one. But you know, we struggled a lot with the intro to stage 4 as well. And now we can do it with no to 1 deaths. No, thank you. I would not like Blade, please. Oh shit, that's unfortunate. PB. It's a new PB. Gamers, we're in here. Hell yes. Peanut butter in the house. Yikes, that blade was charging. No! Darn. Oh, was that our last life? Dang, that was such a good final attempt. Alrighty, before we get another run going, we are rounding out hour 4 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music. You know what's going on, you've been here before. I'll be back in just a moment, y'all. Take care of yourselves.
A daredevil
Alrighty, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get going on another attempt. What is this, attempt number 9, number 10? I can't say I remember. They're all kind of blending together at this point, right? Ooh, actually before we get going, I was gonna show this off. Get ready to see behind the green screen. So we have our ps1 right here. See, it's the good old gray boy. I can't extend my camera any farther than that, but yeah, here's what we're playing on. It is in fact an original PS1. The only difference is just that the optic drive has been removed, which I'm a huge fan of. I love this mod so much. All right, Mark III has 2 machine guns, 1 gunpowder. That's what we want, and the grenade. Let's do it again. Stages 1 and 2 are kind of autopilot for us at this point, right? We can sort of just get through these ones. You guys want to know what I'm really excited about? The weather is getting warm once again, which means I can start running outside. I hate doing cardio indoors. And weather's getting warmer. That means cardio outside. I get that fresh air, the nice sun on my skin. It's all just great. We had a couple of days a few weeks ago that were in the 80s, and then inexplicably over that weekend it started snowing and was like 30 degrees outside. Oh huzzah, the joys of living in Montana. We are so good at double kills. You guys don't even know how good we are at double kills. See, that's how it should go. Just over in an instant. How did I miss that cannon there? I flew into it like 4 times. I'll be taking you. Yeah, I prefer cannon over Vulcan. How do you guys feel about Star Trek? I've never really been a Star Trek enjoyer. I don't think I've ever actually sat down and like fully tried to watch the show. I've just seen it in passing. But watching it in passing, there haven't really been many things that have drawn me to want to continue to watch it. That being said, now that I finished Beyond Belief, I do kind of want to watch The Next Generation just so I can see more Jonathan Frakes. Where am I going to get my sweet Frakes content from? Yeah, he did.
Received telegram from Conduct Satellite Hyperion. Order the following.
Look at my little Einhänder foot.
The armored trains were discovered leaving the city
Get it out
on
top.
their way to the east. Pursue them and locate the enemy supply route.
I am the only person that finds that funny, but I find it unbelievably funny. Just... Excuse you? That's alright, we got our grenade launcher back. Now we can deal big doinks. But what if I want the cannon? I'll be honest, I kind of just shut my brain off there and picked up the cannon. Wow. That was scary. I got a little spooked there. So, once we lose this run, there's something I would like to test. I want to see if saving the game data will allow us to keep the gun pods that we have, so that tomorrow when we get going on this again, we don't have to grind up to this stage to get the grenade gun pod and then reset. Because not starting with, or not having grenade every time you revive is rough. At least, it's rough for me. Oh. Oh, shucks. No bonus ammo for me. But yeah, I'm thinking of just leaning into the vibes and going for Goblin Guy Summer. So just rolling around in my Hawaiian shirts, jorts, finding a pair of rollerblades, and just going with that. Who's with me? Who's joining in on Goblin Guy Summer? No, thank you. I'm good without the Vulcan. I only think I need to claw grip on the bosses when I'm trying to do quick kills. I think I'm fine to just hold the controller normally for the main stages, at least these first couple main stages. Beep. You know, I have this problem with clothes and with rollerblades. I don't own a pair yet, but I really want one. The issue is, I'm an adult man, and if I want a pair of adult man rollerblades, they are unbelievably expensive because you gotta get them custom made for my size 14 feet. If you go to a thrift store and you find rollerblades, they're always rollerblades for children. And I'm just looking for a nice cheap pair, you know? If I end up liking the act of rollerblading, we can get more expensive ones down the line. I want a starter set. Hell, speaking of Hawaiian shirts, I went to a couple of thrift stores after I went to the Rock and Roll show, because, you know, I was already in town, might as well. I found like 8 Hawaiian shirts, all of which looked fantastic, but they were asking so much for them. All of my current Hawaiian shirts either were given to me as gifts, or I got them at thrift stores for just dirt cheap. And that's the way it should be. I don't think you should be spending over $10 on a Hawaiian shirt. Like, there were a couple of them that were admittedly really nice shirts, but they wanted like 45 bucks. I'm not about to drop 45 bucks on a shirt. Nice. Cool. We made it through that boss even without having the grenades. I think right there, that's a sign that we're learning.
Based on high energy reaction, it is assumed to be an enemy supply base.
Extended play.
The rear gate is closed down. The way out is cut off.
The beer gate's closed down. Oktoberfest is over. Oh, he jamming. Celestial Knight out here jamming. The music in this game is very good. I always mention that whenever we hit this stage in particular, just because I really like the tone shift of, like, the intense boss fight in that tunnel to advancing into enemy territory where things are slower and more menacing sounding. It creates a really good vibe. He had a flamethrower. Is that even legal? hope Morgan can get her computer fixed at some point. I would love to do another emote session so we can get some new fresh emotes put in, because we have a boatload of animated slots to fill now. Stage 3 as a whole isn't that bad. It's real short, it's pretty easy. At least the bosses are easy when you have grenade. Like, doing this crab legitimately is a little rough. But if you have grenade launcher, you can just do that. You can just quite literally nuke him. Alongside this trash compactor, this is another one where we can just nuke them before they do anything. Oh no. I got cocky. I think I'm good with grenades still. Cannon is probably a good choice for this section, actually, since I can pierce. I can always grab the grenade launcher right at the end before the boss fight. Beautiful. Oh, thank you. No. There we go. You let me have the weapon I want, game, or else. Holy, holy, holy. How I'm still alive, I will never know. Oh. Not gonna back into me this time. Don't know what direction he's charging. Toward the wall. God, they're chasing. No. That was so good, though. First continue on the boss of stage 3. Not bad. Beautiful. Alright, one continue gone going into stage 4 is damn fine.
A top secret order.
We are out here. Oh,
Code 92.
we got some time. Let's refill the water.
Order the following.
Y'all staying hydrated out there? Drink your water.
Nuclear reactor in the enemy base and destroy it.
Find the enemy reactor. Got it. You know, I've been saying this quite a bit as I've been playing. I really like that the stages aren't just like fade to black, give you the score screen, and then you hop to the next stage. I really like that they try to make the stages flow together in a cohesive manner. Oh. Golly. I'm in danger. You love to see it. I think the opening of stage 4 might no longer be our killer. I'll take that. Well, don't mind if I do. Any of you guys ever played Phantasy Star Online? There's a stage in Phantasy Star Online where it's an abandoned ship where you're getting chased by a bunch of like robots, and then you end up hitting a section where your final boss is against like a big computer that's aiming turrets and things at you. I'm getting big Vol Opt vibes from this stage here. There are a few of those single-player MMOs that I really enjoyed. Like I was talking earlier how I really enjoy Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade X is a game that is essentially a single-player MMO, and that game is super fun. Big fan, big fan. Okay, I think the bottom path was a smarter one to take. Oh, whoops, I was firing behind me. I'm just sitting here like, why aren't the enemies getting shot? What's going on here? I'm shooting directly behind me. Crap. Couldn't get my positioning right. Oh, we can go down instantly. Interesting. There are so many different paths we can take here. This is a cool stage. It's a bit of a tough one. Oh god. It's a bit of a tough one in terms of you're in a really tight corridor and there are a lot of enemies all over the place, but it's a cool stage offering so many different routes for a player to go down. Look at that. Mosquito. I've never seen the mosquito before. You've piqued my interest, game. Oh god, they're just better homing missiles. That's funny. I like it. I'm for sure going for those. Even if it kills me. I wonder how they are in terms of damage. I can't do that. Maybe I need to do more bobbing and weaving. Focus a little bit less on trying to use the mosquito. Save that for a boss, maybe. Start hitting them with one of these. What are the enemies going to do about it? I'm just going to fire like this, and if you walk into it, that's your own fault. Ooh. You know how we do in tight hallways, just hit him with the up and down. Oh no. Yo, I've never seen this guy before. Ah, crud. That's cool. I like this. No, I'm fine with grenade. I'm gonna go down that path again. I wonder if all the stages have branching paths and I just wasn't seeing them in the earlier ones. God, yeah. Mosquito, while interesting, doesn't deal nearly as much damage as grenade does. Grenade here is still just our killer. Shit. Well, not what I wanted, but here we are. Headshot could be interesting for dealing big damage. Oh, hey, I got an S bonus here. Neat. That path honestly isn't that bad. All things considered, it's a lot of tight corridors that I can just bob up and down and be fine. Huh. Interesting. So I just got a second pip on that S bonus meter. So are there a bunch of secrets? Are there a bunch of like secret objectives to do in each of these missions that I'm just not realizing? Is this game actually even sicker than I thought? No! Ah. We got lucky enough to get the grenade, but we couldn't capitalize on it. Darn. Beautiful. Yeah, I think there might be secret bonuses in these stages. Because we hadn't blown up that that base last time.
Received telegram from the Parian.
Which is cool.
It reported that a new stratagem spacecraft
Whoops.
is preparing departure from the space catapult of the enemy aerial port to your southeast. Invade their aerial port and perform disturbance operation on the enemy until our main unit descends.
Perform disturbance operations. So you mean just go and blow the shit up. Just blow everything up that's in sight. Because I can do that. There's no need to mix words here. Just blow it up. Crap. What hit me? Pardon you, game? Who's been counting? Is this stage 5 or stage 6? I don't actually recall. It's tough to tell where the transition from stage 4 to 5 is. I'm gonna go with this is stage 5. That's gonna be my guess. I don't want riot gun. Oh, it's better than nothing. Holy shit. How in any realm did we make it through that? What? Okay. I can damage the claws when they're on the ground. That's actually good information to have. That's awesome. All right. This is actually extremely good to know. We're learning. Ladies and gentlemen, we're learning. Oh, he just kicks the box. Poor little guy. Oh, this is a different angle. I haven't seen this one before. First try, baby. Let's go. I think I'm starting to understand the appeal of shmups. They're really hard, but very rewarding when you play well. Once you learn the stages and the mechanics and everything, things start to come together in an extremely satisfying way. No, darn. All that without a sub-weapon, too. Not too shabby. And here's where we tilt. Any tilters? Y'all already know I'm using tilt controls. Okay. There seems to be a pretty big benefit to keeping the cannon at this point. The cannon offers a lower shield that is actually really helpful. It doesn't help if I run headfirst into a bullet. Gross, I don't want a hedgehog. No Sonic for me, please. Okay, but like, for real, the fast food establishment Sonic is very tasty. We don't have them around where I am. Crap. So anytime I'm out on vacation, I take the opportunity to get some Sonic, and man, is it tasty. Beans. There were just too many bullets. There was nothing I could do. Grabbing that Vulcan might actually be a good play in the future. No. The cannon does deal a lot of damage, but I think refilling the health on a sub-weapon by swapping to the Vulcan is a good plan. Ah, beans. It's so low. It's so low. If we could get the Wasp as well, that might be nice. No, thank you. I'm good without the grenade on this one. Crap. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to sit on this last bit of cannon ammo. Eek. I don't know what hit me. I think we're developing a strategy here. Oh, nice. And we hit a checkpoint. That's always good. Shit. Yeah, I think we could pivot to spread and not have too many problems. I like Vulcan here, though. It helps clear enemies real easily. Well, I didn't want that anyway, actually. Yikes. Ooh. You really have to pick your battles between the barrels that are rising and shooting you, the platforms that are also shooting you, the ships that are flying by and shooting you, or the landmines that are going to explode and fire shrapnel that will shoot you. Take your pick. Who do you want to shoot you? I can't remember. Is this a PB? This might be a PB. Oh, I got shrapneled. Okay, spread shot is pretty nice here, in all honesty, but I don't think I want it. Well, something is better than nothing. And we're currently running with nothing. Shit. Hey, Yuki-an. How you doing today, bud? It is great to see you. Hope you're having a good Monday. You know, we took some early deaths that I thought were going to make this be a run where we weren't even going to see this stage, but we're making it pretty deep. You're doing okay? Your birthday's tomorrow? Hell yeah. Happy early birthday. My mom's birthday's coming up next month, so it's still a little bit away. It, funny enough, falls on the exact same day as Mother's Day, which happens sometimes. It doesn't happen super often, but it does occasionally. And I always feel bad about it because as a kid, I just kind of lumped them together with, yep, same day. Birthday, Mother's Day. It's always the 12th. Which, like, that's not fair. I feel bad for people who have, like, birthdays real close to Christmas for that exact reason. Because you just kind of, you lump them together, right? Or at least a lot of people probably do. Oh, and this is a shooting game? Yeah, it's a genre called shmup. Short for shoot 'em up. We're a spaceship, we're flying and blowing up other spaceships. It's very difficult. I'm pretty fortunate that chat picked a shmup for my first one that isn't unbearably difficult, just slightly difficult. I don't want Wasp. I wanted the cannon ammo. Yikes. Oh. Yeah, it's going to be tough to dodge. So I think galling into the leg cannon, it's going to be move down and then quickly move up. We don't really care about any of these, right? 2 Vulcans? Nah. We have our boss killer again. Oh, yikes. Didn't see he was shooting missiles. Oh, that's a weird one to dodge. No! Dang it. Well, there goes our boss killing weapon. Oh, he tootin'. He laid an egg on us. You ever stunt on your enemies by laying an egg on them? Damn. Was that our last life? That very well may have been. Yep, that was a hell of a good attempt. New PB made it to stage 6 boss. Awesome. That was really good.
Was a time in the era of great.
We unfortunately do not have time for another run today, so I'm going to send you guys on down to someone else. Wobbly is live. I'm gonna send you guys on over to Wobbly Python. Great dude, super high energy, just all around phenomenal streamer. I play Deep Rock with him every once in a while, and it's always a fun time. We made some good progress on Einhänder today, but we will be back on again tomorrow morning with a little bit more of this. If you guys enjoyed this and are not already following, if you could drop a follow, that would be greatly appreciated to let you know when I'm live and mix the good chemicals in my brain. Alrighty, y'all. Hope you all have a great Monday, and I will be seeing you around. Take care. Bye-bye.